Oh, no fancy intro, because we already did that. Right, well. Hang on a minute. I need to know how badly I fuck things up. Oh no. Things seem to be working well enough. Right, well. I guess that's a pretty case in point example of the graphical demands of Battlefield 2042. Needless to say, I have not had this experience with any other game before. A game that has been so graphically demanding that it actually crashed the entire stream, which I thought was quite a feat in of itself. I don't even know what to say, because I mean, Cyberpunk 2077, which again was a very crudely made game. Its main feature was its graphics, and was designed for a single player experience, so encouraging it to be more graphically demanding than Battlefield. And yet Battlefield was so demanding it crashed the whole stream, you know? And I was expecting a bit of lag, but yeah, that was quite extreme. When I was trying to do the maintenance on it, obviously you guys didn't hear any of it, because the stream was backlogged so bad. It was like you were listening to stuff that was like 20 minutes before where I actually was. Probably further than that. 40 minutes even. So, yeah, that's it's Battlefield 2042. I don't think there's really much point in me trying to give that another go. Because the graphics don't go any lower. That's the lowest they go.
Capital letter B _262. Are you playing the Blasian Benderby or WW1 Front Soldier?
Pretty much. But not that one. Yeah, we were trying to play Battlefield 2042. But, yeah. The graphical demand was just so intense, it just crashed the whole stream. Which is quite impressive. Because not even Cyberpunk did that. But otherwise, there's a bunch of other problems with Battlefield 42. So...
Oh, sorry about that, my mom called me.
Nah, no worries. I had to go put the dog out as well. And I swear to God, if she pisses on the fucking patio again.
Aww. Oh, man. I looked so smart last night at the wedding. I had a little bow tie.
Mom's gonna be so proud when she sees me.
She was.
Mandy negative squared capital
Shut
letter
up.
B _262. Cyberpunk the Bitcoin mining software disguised as a game.
Yeah, pretty much. But it had penises in it.
What?
Mandy square B square 2 square 6 square 2. Cyberpunk, the Bitcoin mining game, software disguised as a game. Yes, and it had penises in it.
Mandy negative squared capital letter B _262. Male?
Both. It's the future, mate.
Dun dun.
Why can't I read this?
Mandy negative squared capital letter B _262.
Okay, we'll just go with it.
I like the static screen.
Ah, yeah. It's a nice little thing I can get going for when I can't display anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, so...
Woo!
All in all for Battlefield 2042. To
It's
give
a shit game.
I wouldn't say shit. I'd say at the moment it's a it's a 5 out of 10.
Broken.
A bang on average. It is a bang on
90
average
negative
game.
squared capital
Because-
letter B
yeah,
underscore
you gotta-
262.
Broken.
As usual, I'm only here for the maid ASMR.
Very broken.
But yeah, the game isn't broken. Obviously, what you saw is entirely the result of me trying to stream while playing it. When I'm not streaming, playing it by myself, it works fine. And yeah, that was a netcode issue, and that's, you know, related to the graphics. It's just this weird thing. So outside of that, I do have experience of the game playing and functioning as it should. It is still pretty buggy, and can be pretty crude. But, you know, I'm willing to excuse it, you know, because these are specific problems, because the netcode is just a specific problem in a specific area, and that's usually what they should be fixing up when they're releasing a beta. Now, let me Google when the actual release date is.
That's a good question.
Field 2042 release date. So the 19th of November, so that's next month.
Oh shit.
So that would be a decent amount of time to try and fix the netcode, but obviously the problems extend much further than that. The first and most immediate problem is the operators. I have no fucking... Well, I do have a clue. But, before we get to that, I have no clue why they would fucking do this. Why? Because...
Other than...
Yeah. Other than, so it can be monetized in some way later. Which is what I would assume. Wait, this is Battlefield 6. That's not what I want. Battlefield 2042. Oh, it's just being called Battlefield 6. Okay.
Mandy negative squared capital letter B underscore 262. Day 1 patch. 80 GB download.
But, yeah, so that's an immediate problem, because you can't tell friend from foe. It's fucking confusing. Also, we'll just get this picture up. I think that... with this picture, set the mood. Set my anticipations for this game. Yeah, there were a bunch of dumb graphical bugs like this. So this was an enemy Jeep that got shot and blown up, and obviously the Jeep blew up, and they both died, but they were both stuck in that pose, and just completely detached. The UI is pretty crude. I hate that the weapon customization thing is so fucking bad. Like the way that it had the third scope where it's completely cut off at the top.
Underscore 262.
It's just silly.
The Grapes train has no brakes.
Yeah, boy. This... See the fucking teeth coming out as well. Good meme. But yeah, because otherwise, apart from that, it just kind of plays like a slightly more hollow Battlefield 4. Like, when playing it, all I wanted to do was go play Battlefield 4. Because it's already had all the fucking dents ironed out. So, and it's cheaper by now. So it's like, what's the point of buying this when you could just play Battlefield 4? And there's plenty of people playing Battlefield 4. Because it is still probably the pinnacle of the Battlefield series at the moment. World War One didn't have... It was alright. And it kind of stands in its own league. But it didn't really have enough to capture the main audience. The World War II one was half dead on arrival because of their shit PR. Because they wanted to go for the whole fucking... They weirdly tried to go for this whole social justice angle. In classic fucking corporate fashion in the dumbest way possible. Because the premise alone wasn't dumb enough.
Mandy
and everyone was just like, what the fuck is this shit?
262.
Because everyone was
Plenty
like...
of people take their own lives too.
But the
Everyone's just like, no, no,
yeah,
no,
and
stop
then
that.
well, the main thing was that the main thing was people like, is this, are you doing a serious take on World War II, or is this some like fantasized version? And then they said no, they're going for full historical accuracy, and then they're like, no, this is not historical at all. And like, you don't have you don't have this woman running around bashing people's heads in with a fucking, like, I think she had like a spiked baseball bat or some shit, and one of her arms was like,
Yeah.
she was missing one of her arms, and it had this like fucking like steampunk robotic fucking arm thing, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? And that's
yeah.
and the other thing is just like, yeah, they got into a huge fight with the community over it, and they're just like, you just don't want to see women in history, and they're just like, no, it's just not accurate. They want women running around like this in World War II. It's like, if you wanted to have females in, then you're probably going to have to look at the Russian army, because obviously they didn't really get much choice. Because that's what happened in Company of Heroes. You get female tank for the Russians. You get female tank drivers, female snipers and shit like that. And that's because the Russian army did have to pretty much force women into the front line, just so they can make up the numbers. I don't think they usually use women explicitly in like frontline infantry roles, but they use them in tanks and snipers.
Capital letter B _ 262.
Because it wasn't as demanding.
The developers played Bioshock Infinite and wished they were the ones who had made that.
Yeah. Bioshock Infinite was pretty meh, to be honest. The first two were much better. First one's the best, I reckon. I forget what I was up to in my rant. But yeah, Battlefield 5. Poor publicity and fail. This one, so yeah, I think Battlefield 4 is still the best modern Battlefield. Because otherwise, this is the next big one coming out. And, it's not looking too good. You know, it looks like at best, it's going to be pretty average. Because there's no single player or anything like this. It's going to be pure multiplayer. So this has to supersede Battlefield 4 as the modern style gunplay of that area. Because it's basically the same. Because that's the one good thing that Battlefield 1 had. Because of it was set in a World War I setting, obviously the pace of and the style of the whole combat got to cut out its own niche. And it would really have to compete with like Battlefield 1942 and shit like that. But there hasn't been a really modern World War II one until Battlefield 5, and that was, yeah, half dead on arrival. So no one barely anyone plays that anymore, I'm pretty sure. And so Battlefield 1 has at least been able to have its own little market to itself to keep it going. Whereas this, Battlefield 2042, that one has to compete directly with Battlefield 5. Because, first of all, it's just cheaper. Second of all the dents are ironed out. And I can tell you from experience, playing this mostly makes me want to play Battlefield 4. Not look forward to the new shit that's gonna come out in this. Like when I remember when I was playing the fucking Battlefield 4, Battlefield 4 beta. Obviously there was a ton of bugs in that, ton of problems with that. But I do remember when I was playing it, I did want to play Battlefield 3, but it wasn't to play Battlefield 3. It's to keep me hyped for Battlefield 4. I wanted to play Battlefield 4 and see all the cool shit. I wanted to see all the levolution shit for each level. And, like, I want to see that in this game, but it's not a new thing, you know? Obviously, I don't have the same level of hype as I did for Battlefield 4, because I've already seen this gimmick before. It's the same gimmick, just done different ways. And, yeah, it just makes me want to play Battlefield 4, because Battlefield 4 is just more flushed out than this. And I know that I don't have high hopes for this game. I think it's going to be pretty average. Maybe I'll be wrong. But my prediction is it'll be probably at best, my opinion, maybe a 6.5, like above average, but nothing to really define the series or, you know, to have such a huge impact on the market or anything. It's just going to be there, you know. There's another one on the pile. At worst, I think that they'll fuck up the whole game by just perverting it with all these monetizations, and then just fuck up. Probably seriously fuck up the Battlefield series for a while. But that's my opinion on the open beta so far. I want to be getting any pre-orders for this game. I can tell you that much. And I don't know if I'll be really sticking around to see what happens when it releases. Maybe, unless it's a really bad fuck up.
Just,
But I think
watch the absolute shit show.
yeah. Because I don't think this shit show is going to be too outstanding. I think it's just going to be your generic greed backlash you're going to get that EA's had to deal with time and time again. God's talking shit about them. And then the EA's just shaking their heads and they're just like, why do our stocks keep going down? Why don't they buy the games? I don't think there's any real games coming up that I'm really interested in. Just not interested in AAA games anymore.
Nah.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Hang on a minute. It says my YouTube stream's going down for some reason. No, it's still live. No, it's just restream just being a dickhead.
God dang it.
Alright, whatever. You do what you want, restream.
Fuck you, Restream.
But at least restream gave us one thing. Text to speech. And we're all thankful for that.
Yes.
Oh, I know what we can watch in the background.
Oh, god damn.
We need to watch. We need to wow everyone with awe and wonder at the next great development in the Ethan Ralph saga.
I think, weren't we talking about the Trailer Park Boys mobile game?
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that once.
Well, I got it right now. Oh my god! And what's hilarious is that I hear their voices when I see the dialogue. Oh, it's so great.
Oh, but on the topic of trailer park, or more specifically trailer trash, behold Ralph having the shot that shook the world.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, what a fucking meme.
Ethan and I want suck Jim's
Peter
cock.
reacting to it.
Here we go, guys.
We're in, boys.
No, Ralph!
Oh.
It's not. It's muted. Hold on. I think that's you guys. Ugh. Gross. Gross. There you go. That's whew.
For every like you give, another member of Cal 8chan hangs themselves. Do not forget to like this stream.
We gotta get ready for some fighting.
Stream today where you should
Britons and the
not have
Burgundians.
irony, bro. That was my origin.
Gross.
You know,
British
irony,
people.
bros, James also, and Richard Spencer and
Boy.
Mike Enoch. You know, where are they now?
Have you ever
But
seen a
I'm
greater
not-
hive of
I'm
more
a
scum
gay,
and
I'm not a
villainy?
volcel, I'm an incel. And
No, that
you
would
know,
be
I
Australia.
don't need love like you said on your stream. Like, we
I don't know, we're still doing better than the British.
need love and all this kind of stuff.
Oh,
Well,
fuck off.
We still have fuel for our cars.
And I am-
And
I-
food in our shells.
You know, once again, maybe there's on a semantic level where you didn't quite say this or that, but it's pretty clear where I stand, and it's pretty clear who my friends are.
You Canadians, you need to be like
Daddy was part of
like our retarded sister, America.
blah, blah, blah.
Well, he's not retarded. Just overly zealous.
Weekly Sweat is a big part of the
Oh
culture.
shit.
He's been on my show
Motherfucker.
before.
Yeah, we
I
already
game
did
with him
that
all the
by
time,
looking an
and it's
asshole.
like, you going and insulting him or
Put him.
picking people out of the crowd.
Get
I don't
dumped
know
on
exactly who
Biden.
you're referring to. Swimmer games, if not jaded.
You're gonna have to speak up.
Hello everyone.
I don't know if you can
I'm
hear
Ralph
you.
here,
It's getting pretty old.
and I live here now.
Oh,
Welcome to America.
Yeah. You all thought I was just taking the trip here. No.
Come on,
I'm
man.
living here. My room. Yeah, this is playing. You're gonna ceiling fan.
Like, look, you're never gonna beat Trump, but old man Biden is still a good meme.
Bunker.
Yeah.
It's a Metal Gear Solid level. The entire.
Very
building.
true.
And yeah, so
Alright.
we're looking forward
pretty
to going
far
to
behind.
Miami in a couple days. We're heading to Washington soon. Washington Thursday.
Miami next 11th, Monday the 11th.
I don't know the context of this. We should go back and watch that on its own. In the meantime, I want RuneScape music. Yes.
Yes. Classic.
Oh, and there goes my teammate. Yay.
Yep.
No, I'm just gonna have to fucking quit. I don't know why. He must have DC'd. Surely he DC'd. It's a pretty hectic music. Alright, well at least we can watch more context of this. Nick Fuentes and his lame little cult ran a stream because cultural criminal, a person who takes the movement seriously, called out America First and groupers who, hang on, what's that, groypers who appear to prioritize grifting their audiences over tangible activism. This clip sums up the entire stream.
Like, you going and insulting him or you know, picking people out of the crowd. I don't know exactly who you're referring to when you say swimmer games, if not jaded.
Hey,
Oh my
everyone.
God, so-
With Ralph here, And
never seen it.
I live here now.
Cringy ass video of these leftist Looney Tunes protesting Candace Owen, this black conservative woman. We're chanting 1, 2, 3, fuck the bourgeoisie. 4, 5, 6, fuck the bourgeoisie. Like,
What, you couldn't find anything to rhyme
Really?
with 6?
yeah.
Come on, guys, you're just ruining it for everyone now.
Yeah, they're just getting lazy.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get the RuneScape music going again. Who are we going up against?
Yeah.
The Commons, the Poles, and the Ethiopians.
Oh, I want. So I'm not going to do it.
Well, I guess on the bright side, you don't have to worry too much. Ethiopia's actually had quite the economic turnaround. They've done so well, in fact, they've had enough resources to invade Eritrea. Alright, what's the plan, man? I'm on the front line, so I want to hit him hard. I am tins. I might just go for the old battering ram rush. See if I can hit him in Castle Age. Oh, and here's another bit of fun news I never got around to talking about in the last stream. So, there's do you know about the Panama Papers?
Is it what? Sorry?
Do you know about the Panama Papers?
I've heard the name, but I'm not 100% sure what they are.
There are a bunch of leaked documents, more specifically papers, in relation to all the tax dodging that goes on through the Panama Islands. And that was all a bunch of documented proof relating to it. Well, there's been a dramatic sequel that's come out called the Pandora Papers, and that also has another huge list of tax dodging companies, politicians, and blah blah blah. But yeah, I need to go dig into that sometime. There might be some funny names in there. But it will be interesting to see what develops on that. Because there is already a push to fucking start pulling in the reins on private companies. You know, their tax dodgeries.
up, Shrimp? Re.
How's it going, Shrimp? Welcome back. Sorry, but Battlefield 24 crashed the entire stream last time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, otherwise we're back to Age of Empires. As all things should be. Like I'm missing a ball. Some nice vibes. gonna play out so good.
Man. Fun last night. A lot of fun. You know, pretty good vibe at the wedding. So.
Wish you'd had a Christian style wedding.
Roman Catholic, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I've been to a Christian wedding, a Muslim wedding, and an Indian wedding.
Oh.
So my next on the list is probably Chinese. But I can't leave my own flank undefended. I need a push. Surely that's my best course of action. I'm gonna leave green to support him.
Oh, what's funny is when you've completed enough missions in that Trailer Park Boys Greasy Money mobile game, you get a boss fight, and the boss fight is basically the boys, whether it's like Randy and Mr. Leahy or the local cop or whatever.
Oh yeah.
They're like throwing the finger.
Tis?
Oh, it's classic Trailer Park Boys.
Tis?
Are you a fan of Archer?
Oh yeah. I haven't seen the latest stuff of them. But yeah, I've always liked it.
Yeah, me too. I got the Archer mobile games as well.
Alright. This is my best chance to hit these cunts.
Get him! Get him, Chili! What's really funny is there's like I guess kind of a running gag about one of the background characters, Brett, being shot all the time. In the mobile game for Archer, sometimes you'll see Brett kind of hobbling along. If you shoot him, you get bonus stuff. Yeah.
second of shrimp. I made sandwich.
Ooh. A good time to come back with your sandwich, because we are locking this place down.
Hey, Chili,
Yo.
I may have told this joke before, but what do you call a snake that works for the government?
What?
A civil serpent.
Te. I mean, it was funny, just not ha-ha funny.
Oh, shut up.
Te. Holy fuck.
orb. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, mate.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck! I just wasted so many troops.
Herb. What? When? Oh, no. I'm on stream with a buddy.
Hello.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go, but take care, man.
Yeah,
Have
you
a
too,
great
bud.
stream.
You too, bud. Well,
Thanks,
good
man.
times anyway.
Yeah.
Just thinning out his production. Then I'm gonna go back and grab these trebuchets. It's not safe to go outside without an escort.
Greasy Bandit.
How's it going, Greasy Bandit? Even though it hasn't said what you were gonna say. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Dot. Oh, nice. So you didn't say anything. Ah, excellent. Everything is working as intended.
Greasy Bandit. I did not.
How's it going, mate? Hope you're doing alright. We're just trying to get to that stage in the production cycle where I just have so much shit on production that I don't have to worry about it.
Greasy Bandit. I just found out I have 30 days to live.
Oi. Tough gig. Well, any plans? You're gonna drop your mixtape you've always been working on?
Greasy Bandit. I don't want to die. I'm only 12.
Oh shit, eh? You're still a virgin, aren't ya? Well, come on, let's go see if someone wants to get laid. They'll just be like, look, I know it's pedophilia, but it's alright, he'll be dead in 30 days.
Greasy Bandit. I will never be able to drink a beer or meet my sweetheart.
Nah, we still got time. We can shovel that in 30 days. Don't want to get hit by one of those things. Fuck yeah, we cracked this cunt. Wait, what the fuck? Fucking stupid peasants. Alright. Finally getting my revenge. Yep, that's one tower down. The others are now... They'll topple on their own, really. There must be some red refugees in there. Get in there, boys, and start chopping shit up. Burn it down! Burn all of it down! these guys are gonna go to the bitter end, eh? Just trying to run the fucking catapults. No, there will be no escape. It's over, my friend. You've lost. Ooh, I wonder if anyone's gonna get that reference. There are too many, fool. There we go. GG. Fuck, that took a while. Fucking Green got to build his goddamn wonder, it took so goddamn long. That went surprisingly well for me. I only got hit hard once. But came out on top. Ooh, surprisingly didn't take too many casualties. I was able to give purple a nice big kick. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll go for another one. Oh yeah, I've stopped playing rank because I just literally only just discovered that there's a casual way to do it without going into the server browser. That's what happens when you're a bit of a fucking darrow, eh? I don't know. I think I play things pretty well. Obviously, there were things I could improve on. There was a lot of polish, a lot of corners that could have been cut. I think generally I did pretty well. I had good momentum against purple, but that just got severed by yellow. I wasn't prepared to deal with that many paladins at once. And he came in with his whole fucking assault force. But luckily green helped me out, so we're able to hold on to that one. Glad that fucking blue and green were able to hold on to their end, because red hit blue pretty hard. I figured the best thing I could do, since I was already set up, was to fucking try to hit purple to get some attention away. And it did happen. I did get the attention of yellow's force. Ah, yes. What's the more dumb?
You all thought I was just taking a trip here? No. I live in here, my room. Yeah, this is place. I got a ceiling fan. We're here in our private underground bunker.
It's like a Metal Gear Solid.
It's a Metal Gear Solid level, the entire building. And yeah, so we're looking forward to going to Miami in a couple days. We're going to Washington soon. Watch for Thursday.
Miami next 11th, Monday the 11th. Be there all week.
And then we're gonna go do the thing that we talked about.
Hang on. I've made myself paranoid now. I need to quickly check on something. The shot that shook a nation.
They want to know about Adrian Blair. I got a donation to tell us about Adrian Blair. He said no.
Hang on. Why does it say I'm streaming Battlefield 2042? I need to change that. That's what I was doing a bit of suspecting on. While Ralph's current pregnant girlfriend traveled to visit family, Ralph invited human cancer representative Chlorine Live, who streamed inside the Crack Shack to ask him about Adrian Blair. Blair is Ralph's ex-girlfriend turned litigious dominatrix.
Oh, no. No comment. No comment.
Kid?
Yeah, he said no. I'm putting fingernails on.
Let's see. Tom Myers says.
Age of Empires 2. There we go.
Yeah, I do have to do a driver's ed class within the next 2 or 3 days, but
There
it's
were some
like
clips of
3 or 4
Ralph being
hours on the
upset.
computer, and then I'm done. So it's pretty much easy. Like, I don't know, dude.
Cool.
All these fucking faggots on Kiwi Farms and elsewhere think that like it's gonna be the end of Ralph. My mother fucking died a horrific death last year. My best friend in my life, died away, and I wasn't even able to see the last 10 days of her life. And if you think anything in this fucking bullshit, faggot ass, fucking dumbass internet sphere could ever compare to that, you're wrong. And there's literally nothing in this life that can compare to that. And so if I'm still sitting here breathing and talking to you and doing shows and having fun right now, that there is nothing else that could fuck with me more than that. So I'll say that to anybody. Who cares? Can I say this? Because Beerson already
Well,
knows it, and look.
I think the thing to keep in mind in relation to that is, well, you could argue that getting your leg cut off is the worst pain you'll ever experience, but that doesn't make it any less painful when someone sticks their finger in it, you know?
I actually think I'm the same way, but do people not understand how reasonable Nick Fuentes is, myself included? Like,
Nick and Ralph are so reasonable. They see about their critics and their critics' families when they get together. We get nasty. Who wears the cat ears, I wonder?
Like, me and him, and I don't say this to be proud or to, like, brag about it, but we were going personal. We were going real personal.
Oh, yeah.
With people's families and shit, and, like, getting nasty, and it was like, this might not ever come back.
It began in the 7th century and continued.
I feel like a fucking slave.
About it till I what you're saying is true.
Unfair. Come on, she's just a bystander. Ralph is as excited to host the kill stream as we are to watch it.
You have to realize from this, and by the way, look.
By the way, a little Haru Okamura. Oh, can I pause this? Oh,
Yes.
Faggot farm.
Yes.
Who could never, ever live the life I lead. Just, like, he really couldn't even catch a drop of sweat on his balls. That's how pathetic he is.
Cease creating extra.
He's making predictions about the upcoming week. You know what? I'm not worried about the upcoming week. I'll make
play
predictions
teams again.
about January, my nigga. Why don't
Mongol
you think about
Kumans,
that?
Koreans.
Why Why don't you think about January, my nigga?
Yeah, we'll go to
Nothing they can do to me. They can cut my
conversion
legs
resistance
off
would
one
be
by
nice,
one.
but I don't think anyone really uses monks
You
in
motherfuckers
casuals.
can't fucking hurt me. Do you understand that? Are you listening to me? All you motherfuckers on a certain side of the place, are you hearing what I'm saying? You can't fucking hurt me! Killstream! The crown jewel, the underground there. Honestly, in spite of me, well, I mean, you know, I have a little something to do with it too, you know.
Methinks he doth protest too much.
Because I know what sells. I know what people want to see. They clipped it. What did you clip? Me talking shit on my show that I do for a living. See, when you're nobody and
It's a pretty flashy intro.
you're in the
I'll give
service
him that.
industry or whatever. I mean, I do this for a living. You can't hold my shit talk against me. And, well, that's what the lawyers tell me. So I'm not too worried about it. But I do have a little something. I'm trying to think. What would fit well? God, it's gonna be. I'm not even just saying this. It's really gonna be brutal. Come for me, it's gonna be great. But I sit here. and I think about it. It doesn't. It doesn't. And then I think about the things that you could see over the last month or two, just right out in the open. Of course you can't come specific. But just like torpedoes and just completely. I mean, in all seriousness, completely destroy any hopes of the laws. And I've been following it, no doubt. There's no doubt. I've been watching it. It's just, I mean, you people ever fucking watch TV, or do you know any lawyers? Do you know how case law works? I don't know. Anyway, good luck to you. That's all I'll say.
Show those code DMs to the gate line, please. Ah, too much reading. Hang on, I'll put this on the other screen, then I can read it out while I'm playing. I have levels. So, Ralph, I have levels of temper, lol. I feel like we should do this more astutely. Ralph Romero. I have levels of temper, lol. Sometimes, even when it seems bad, it's not really, lol. It's just a level. I don't know. I'm fucked. Steins, Gator. I think part of it, too, is that you're having post-Vegas depression. Hang on, I need to go hunt a ball. You're the kind of guy that when you're on the road in a wild destination, you're in your element. Hang on a minute, we'll hunt this ball and then I'll go to the next page. It's just giving us time to read, but I had to pause, so I don't need that time anymore. Oh no, wait, that's it. Alright, we got the next one. Ethan Ralph versus Nick Rakita. Total Eclipse of the Shot.
Noel does a great service hosting Kiwi Farms, I will say.
see Nick Potato, I guess, tweeted at me on Twitter. I'll pretty much reiterate what I said there. Just because he keeps Josh Moon's dick in his mouth doesn't mean I will. He can run his own fucking shit, and I'll run my shit. You know, if he has some more GoFundMes he wants to start up that fail, that's cool. But you know, it is what it is. Let's take some callers. I'm sure he's got some ideas. Who knows what he'll do there. Let's see. Aaron's traffic.
All right, here is the interaction that happened with between me and Ethan Ralph. Ralph responded, and I'll get the full thing up, and says, just because you have Josh's dick in your mouth, and Josh, please, shave, gross. I'm tired of the Russian floss, if you know what I'm saying. And excuse him trying to deplatform me, that doesn't mean I will. And, you know, for the record, I don't know that I've ever excused Josh for trying to deplatform Ralph. I'm not aware of exactly what he's talking about either. And when Josh and Ralph started fighting, I thought it was gay. And when Josh and Dick were fighting, I thought that was gay too. I hate when my internet friends, whatever it is, like Jim says, don't have internet friends, I guess. I hate when people I talk to fight. It's boring. It's so boring to fight about this shit. So anyway.
But it's amusing to them. That is why they do it.
If Josh did that, well then that sucks.
These are very weak people struggling for what little power they can get their hands on.
Also a bitch move. Don't do it.
They will lick the floor to get up whatever scrap of power they can find.
Which is
But that's what makes it so fascinating to watch.
Which is what I basically said. Woo lad, calm down. I don't excuse anyone trying to pull that shit. Deplatforming is a shit move by anyone to anyone. If Josh tried it on you, that is also a bitch move. Maybe y'all should stop. So then, he came out. He was really mad about this. And I think maybe there's something like going on that I'm not aware of, or whatever. Some people have sent me some stuff that maybe is making him more pissed off. I don't know about it. You know, and whatever. If he's just pissy, then he's just pissy. I don't. It's not that big of a deal to me. But okay. It says, well, maybe you shouldn't shoot your fucking mouth off for retweets without messaging me, which is something you've done before. Yeah, I've messaged you when I've had questions, and you know, likely will message you again. That's fine. But I didn't think that this one needed much of a question. I saw the tweet, and I have an opinion about the tweet. I didn't think it was in good taste.
So Augie, I guess he was upset about that. He put out a clip. I still haven't watched it. That tried to. This is insane, by the way. Tried to accuse me of sharting.
Oh shit! I need to get to the next stage. I'm too busy watching this. It's a good meme. Turn the volume up.
Which is ridiculous in and of itself. I saw the clip. I guess they have a longer clip on YouTube. But I saw the clip somebody just tagged me with on Twitter. And it's literally... I weigh 260 pounds, by the way. I weighed in today, so I'm getting close to the 250s. But I was... And I already saw somebody said, no, he wasn't sitting there 24 hours. He got up. Yeah, I did get up once about every fucking 6 hours or 8 hours. So every once in a while, I would stretch and do this or that. So there's a part where I go, it's my left leg cramping because I got something wrong with my fucking left leg, if you want to know the truth about it. My hip, where I fucking fell on it years ago. And so it starts cramping. I'm like,
Well, guys, do you buy Ralph's anime backstory?
There's no fart, there's no anything. It's just me going, my leg, basically.
I don't know what the big deal is. You farted on camera. Who cares?
They're putting on a fucking show 24 hours straight about. Okay?
And so Augie put out a clip like this was some kind of fucking evidence of me shitting myself. If I shit myself, I would tell you motherfuckers. I'd probably make more money off shitting myself. I might pull down my fucking pants and shit all over the place today. Do they really know what the fuck it is I'm doing? I don't give a fuck about being hated. I don't give a fuck about you talking your shit. I get paid either way. Do you think I would give a fuck? I wouldn't. That's the difference between me and a fraud like Nick Rekieta and Augie and all these cocksucking faggots. That's the difference. I don't give a fuck. The money comes in regardless. I could shit all over myself and I'd still get paid. That's because I'm talented. That's because I'm charismatic. That's because I put on shows that nobody else is fucking putting on. That's why I get paid regardless. That's why it doesn't matter how many cases they put on me. It doesn't matter how many lawsuits people file. It doesn't matter what the fuck they do. People tune in to me because I'm an entertainer. And I'm better at it than anybody else in this whole fucking sector. From the top on down. And that includes everybody. And you know what? I'm tired of acting like I'm not. Fuck off, Rekieta, with your huckster $260,000 scam where you stole from the people. Boy, you think I haven't I can't even believe a shyster like this would get on his show and play that bullshit. It honestly just baffles my fucking brain that he would do that. Now.
Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to say except it's alright, Ralph. It's alright. Okay? It'll be fine. Relax. It's not that big a deal. Like, you farted on camera. Why do you have to add this whole anime backstory to it? Why do we need to have a whole fucking story arc around it? Oh, fun. But hey, I mean, you are right, Ralph. If you did smear yourself in shit, that'd get a lot more attention. I mean, I'd want to see it. Wouldn't want to be near it, but I'd want to see it. Oh, I hope I can get to the next stage in time because everyone else is in the next stage. I think this is going to end horribly. Oh, fucking hell. It's becoming a repeat of the last game. That's not good. Fuck.
Edrus Rex. Hi.
How's it going, mate?
We know we're under attack! We know it! We're breaking the conditioning! We're coming for you, globalist! Coming for you!
Yeah, coming for you. But yeah, welcome back. Battlefield 2042 crashed the stream last time. In case you're wondering what happened there. And we're just playing Age of Empires now, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to get my ass handed to me in a bit. What's he playing? The Slavs. Oh fuck, did he just suicide bomb him? Fuck.
Edrus Rex. And now Battlefield 2042 sits in the naughty corner of shame for incontinent children who will be fed to Satan.
A fitting punishment. Oh, come on. Keep building.
Edrus Rex. How you been, man?
Not
Things
bad.
going well?
Yeah. Just uni shit.
Edrus Rex. Good ol uni fecal matter.
Two.
Edrus Rex. We lead.
I have from the very beginning.
Fuck, how am I gonna deal with these cunts? Fuck, man.
Edrus Rex. So are you getting bodied, or what?
Yeah, we'll go with a yes on that. I'm so fucked. Fuck, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about this. How's it going, bud?
Hey, long time listener, first time caller. I was just wondering, where do you get your ideas from?
I pull them straight out of my ass.
Okay, and how deep does that go?
About elbow. How's it going, man?
Genocide. Is that short for furry genocide?
No. I'm an actual furry. Just a nickname.
Just a furry who's gonna.
He's the only furry we're legally allowed on premise.
Do you have any
Yes,
messages for me?
I am the genocide.
No.
Two?
You have no friends.
I just got out of the hospital
I
for the
mean,
second
you have two
time.
messages.
Oh yeah? How's that going for you?
Pretty good. It's good to be home. I was in the hospital first time because I had COVID. Which that shit sucks. I will tell you. It's like, imagine the worst hangover you've ever had while having a pneumonia and the flu all at the same fucking time, and you're so fucking delirious you don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, well, that lines up with all the other records.
It sucks. And you deal with it in like 2
Is this
phases.
the first time you've had it?
Yeah, first time I've had it. You deal with
Okay,
COVID
well,
like
just
2
remember
phases.
it's long COVID from here.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. You deal with it in 2 phases. So the first phase is, the being sick phase. And then you deal with the damage and all the presents COVID left you after. And what COVID left me was an abscess that took up half my left lung, along with a small hole in my lung.
Oi.
Shit.
Yeah.
Do you know if it's any permanent damage?
Probably going to be permanent
I
damage.
think it causes pretty permanent.
Yeah,
damage,
yeah.
Like pretty much
Yeah.
most of the body, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
The abscess is.
Yeah.
That's okay. The abscess has gotten rid of. Basically, there's just a little bit of it left, which my body's going to get rid of naturally over the next week. But they actually had to stab a tube into my lung.
Oh,
Which,
yeah.
let me tell you, that shit was, like, horrifically painful. Like, in the span of 5 seconds, I felt like a heavy pressure in my chest. I felt this sharp stabbing pain that felt like it ran through my body. I felt like my lung inflate to the point I felt like it was going to explode, and then, like, deflate to the point that it felt like it was going to collapse, all in the span of 5 seconds.
Wow.
Damn, man,
Well,
that
right
COVID's
for
some
the
pretty solid shit.
genocide of all these furries. Nah, sorry. Go on, Chili.
Oh, I was just gonna say, COVID sounds like some pretty dope shit, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh god,
I'll have to get me
it
some of
fucks
that.
you up,
Yeah,
man.
boy. Fuck this meth, bud. I've been missing out on the real shit. Hey, you ever done this? It's called virus, bud. It's illegal in most
You ever got
states.
an airborne disease, bro? It's like totally the thing.
Like, let me tell you something. COVID fucks you up for life.
Yeah.
Like, right now, I'm still on oxygen because, like, my lungs are so fucked up. Like, I got fibrous tissue throughout my lungs, and,
all the accounts I've heard, it's like like most of them don't get a sense of smell back. Is what the most consistent one I've heard. And harder to breathe those are the two that I've mainly heard about people post-COVID.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten my sense of taste and smell back, but I do have. I still have to use oxygen. Like I have like. Yeah, because if I don't have oxygen, then I'm fucked. Like I would die.
So you get access to the pure shit though, at least.
Yeah, I got oxygen. I got this little machine that makes it.
Maybe it wasn't a disease. Maybe you were just woken up to the real world and how.
Oh, dude, I've been
finally escaped the Matrix.
Yeah, but your body has just caught up. It needs the real shit now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just trying to give you like a positive to focus on anyway. Is you get access to pure oxygen.
Yeah. Honestly, I got a lot of positive.
Started with COVID positive.
And now I'm HIV positive. I'm staying positive for the rest of my life.
Well, honestly, I've had a lot of positivity. I've had a lot of people show me some serious support in this. It's been a really scary experience. Like there are some parts of it that will haunt me until the day I die. Like the doctor looking at me and saying, "You're probably gonna die. It's 50-50, and it could go either way."
Wait.
That like that.
It
I'm
brings
not gonna
an
lie to you.
appreciation for life, I suppose.
Yeah, there's really a lot that you take for granted. Like, for example, the ability to just take a breath of fresh air without a machine pumping it into your lungs. For the longest time, I had to have assistance going to the bathroom because I was so physically weak that, I couldn't, like, go sit down, stand up, wipe, and like, it's embarrassing.
I'm guessing this was like the Delta variant, or
yeah, I think it was during that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I got fucking Delta. It's the fucking like that's probably why I got so fucked up from it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's the strongest one.
Well, if it makes you feel better, you'll be more prepared for the Zeus variant.
The Zeus variant.
Yeah, coming soon. Coming 2025.
Yeah. The fucking variant
it
that'll knock you on your ass.
It comes with a season pass of the new Battlefield.
Oh, great.
But the real Battlefield is your endocrine system.
For me, it was my lungs. My lungs took a fucking beating from COVID.
Nah, your lungs collapsing is just a new levolution system. See, it changes the Battlefield.
Yeah, that's what I always hear though. Is it really fucks with people's lungs like long term.
And I'm already a smoker, so my chances ain't too good.
My lungs are that bad. I can't even be a smoker, so I'm worried what will happen.
Yeah, you're fucked if you get it. I'll just be honest with you.
Get some vaccines up your ass, Julian.
I've had 2 vaccines, but 2 shots of Pfizer, but I think that I might have had some milder variant of it earlier on. And then I just fucking shoved as much like coconut water and soup and whatever else that was antibacterial and antiviral I could down my throat in the meantime. So each time I very eventually recovered. But But here's some good lung cleansing food. You should have beetroot and pepper and apples.
Okay, I'll have to remember that.
And turmeric. And blueberries. Blueberries are good for the throat as well, and the teeth, and green tea. I don't know. I think blueberries are where you want to go. I reckon. But this is talking purely dietary. You want to keep doing what the doctors say, obviously.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck what they say.
So big pharma.
Was the sandwich good? Shrimp?
That's right. Big Pharma don't want you to know that yogurt and Swiss chard and lentils are good for your lungs. Anyway, I don't know. This is what I do. Is whenever I feel like a part of my body is like being extra shit, I just look up what foods are good for it, and then I have like as much of that as I possibly fucking can. And then I get about halfway better.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's what I'd do if I was confirmed COVID. Is I'd just be like, all right, what's good? Time to get on the fucking hydrochloroquine.
No, Invacetamin's the new hot one. All right. Didn't you even listen to Craig Kelly?
Who?
Craig Kelly. Mate, he's the new Clive Palmer. He's very good. Clearly, Julian is not keeping up with the new hottest styles.
No, I'm more of a conservative traditionalist. I guess you could say. No, I couldn't say that. Not with that. Not if I was any good at sticking to a character I'm meant to be doing. God forbid. I've just got too much empathy for these everyday people getting COVID and having to live off life support. Like furry genocide over here.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Fucking Christ. I'll tell people, but don't get COVID, it'll fuck you up for life. Like, I had to quit vaping, which I really hate because I love my nicotine.
Who doesn't?
You know, working...
You'll just have to stick to patches, I guess.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not sticking those stupid fucking things all over my face. But, you know, like, fucking... Working for fucking... like 2 years in a fucking call center, tech support, like that shit, it'll make you a fucking alcoholic. It'll make you have a horrible dependency on nicotine and caffeine. And the reason I say that is because of the stress. Like,
yeah, it's tech support.
Yeah, it's you deal with so much stress. It's like, fuck me. I can't function. Like, I can't sleep, so I have to drink like dangerous amounts of caffeine to stay awake. And I have to like fucking inhale as much nicotine as I can so I don't cuss someone out on the phone and lose my job.
Okay. Hello, tech support. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Oh man, they love it when I say that.
Yes, I have tried it. At the wall. Thank you. Goodbye.
Here's one of the fucking best calls I ever had, because I'm not going to disclose what specific company I worked for, but the
Pfizer.
stores no, the stores
umbrella.
had a habit of lying to the customers just to
that's
get them
just
out of the stores, so they would call us.
That's
to
just
schedule an
business.
appointment. Yeah, they would lie like a motherfucker to the customers because they have to have an appointment to be seen.
Wait,
And
on
instead
what
of
level
calling
about COVID?
This was before COVID. So they would like tell them, you know, a bunch of fucking lies to get them out of the store. And I came up with this game called Guess What the Stupid Fucking Store Said to the Retarded Ass Client. And I would ask people that question, and then finally, you know, I would tell them, oh, well, here's what they said, and what they said was, I could remote into their tablet to fix their broken screen. First of all, you can't remote into a tablet.
Green Apple Store Help Desk.
Fix a broken screen.
Yeah, boy.
Like,
you just need to download. You just need to download more memory, and that'll fix the broken screen.
I was so pissed when I took that call. I can't even tell the client that they straight up lied to you.
Yeah, because I have heard that one in tech support where one cunt, because he's too lazy to deal with the problem, will just say it's another type of problem and then pass it on to another person.
Wow. Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
Tech support.
Yeah, yeah, oh my god, I hate that shit. Because I was like the one motherfucker that would do his... I was like the one motherfucker that would actually do his job, so...
You didn't say yes, so I'm gonna say Samsung. Or Windows, Microsoft. Let's just assume it was all of them. They're all bad. They're all horrible now. Never buy their products again.
Except the brand new Apple iPhone 8, or whatever number they're up to. I think they're in the double digits now.
This one's different, we promise.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We promise on our fucking dead mothers' graves, who are already rolling around in fucking circles at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I had some interesting people come through my phone over the years. I think the funniest one was the fucking howling dog lady.
Sounds like a side quest character.
The reason I called her the howling dog lady, so she was trying to transfer files onto her computer, and of course she didn't know what she was doing. And now she can't find her files.
Mm-hmm.
And my thought process is, okay, she might have deleted them, and they may be able to do a data recovery at the store, which basically that would be where they take the hard drive apart on your computer, and there's like the little discs inside of it, and they can actually put those into a machine and actually like recover data that way. So I went ahead to schedule her an appointment the next morning, and next thing I know, she's like, "What do you think? You can't fucking fix it?" And I'm like, well, because this is something that's going to require a physical tool, I can't use that tool remotely now.
I do love the ma'am at the end. Very professional.
Oh, it gets better. She's like howling and crying. Finally, her husband takes the phone and starts scheduling the appointment. And as we're talking, he goes, "God damn it, shut the fuck up!" And he's like, "It's your fault it happened. You just fucking click through shit, and you don't take time to read anything, you dumb bitch."
I need to get onto my sites!
She's like... And let me tell you, it just goes fucking downhill from there. Finally, I put them on hold while I scheduled the appointment, which was something I normally didn't do. I was about to fucking lose my shit laughing. So I put them on hold, and I busted out laughing. And what's funny is while they're on hold, the recording still continues, because I actually went back and played the recording.
Nice! Oh, bud, you gotta get us a copy. Oh, is that legal? I don't know if we can stream that.
No.
No, I don't think so.
No, I would go to fucking jail.
Yeah.
I don't work for the company anymore, so I don't have access to that shit anyway.
Damn. Ah, that would have been a good meme.
Yeah, I would have gone to federal fuck me in the ass prison for that. Although it's as funny as that would have been, it would have been the perfect meme. Yes.
A small price to pay.
Yeah, small price to pay indeed. And what's funny is, you know, while the call was on hold, you know, you can hear the hold music, and it's going, dinny, 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 doo 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 doo, dinny, 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 and then you just hear, right as the guitar riff ends. I fucking like during that call, I actually had to put them on hold because I fucking lost. I fucking lost it. This woman's just howling in the background. I actually scripted them, which basically means, you know, you tell them like, hey, I'm gonna have to ask you that we keep this call professional, otherwise I'm gonna have to terminate the call. Because I couldn't handle this woman in the background cussing me out, howling and screaming. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god. Like, by the end of that call, like, I actually, like, I threw myself in ACW, which is after call waiting. The coaches really don't like it when you do that. And I sat there and I laughed until I was in tears for like 3 minutes. And the coach comes over and he goes, he's like, why the hell are you in ACW? And I'm like, if you understood this call I had just taken. And so I pulled the call up and I played it back for him. And he's like, oh my god.
Take as long as you need,
he's like,
sir.
put yourself in personal locks, Jesus. So I put myself in personal locks and I went outside and took a smoke. I was like, fuck that shit. I don't get paid enough to deal with that. And you know, you wanna know how you know you're gonna have a good time? When you look at the screen and you see the name Karen. You see that name, you're like, oh boy, here we go. Because every fucking Karen I ever had lived up to the fucking name.
Well, stereotypes exist for a reason. You gotta start somewhere.
Oh, Jesus. They are not fun. those calls, by the end of them, like, you want to fucking die. You know, like they would have the most simple problems, but because they don't want to listen,
they just exacerbate. Yeah.
Like, something you could fix for them in like 5 minutes, it takes you like 45, and then you're getting bitched at because you're on a 45-minute fucking call. And I'm like, well, if Karen would shut the fuck up for 5 minutes, you know, I could walk her through how to fix this because it's really fucking simple. But Karen won't shut the fuck up.
Not simple enough. Just because it's idiot-proof doesn't mean it's Karen-proof.
Yeah, like, there's idiots and then there's fucking Karens. And Karens will find a way to fuck it up.
Life finds a way.
Yeah, Karens, they can fuck up anything. And let me tell you, there was actually, like, one Karen that did like me, which is a fucking miracle. And she still wanted to speak to my fucking supervisor. Just so she could bitch about the rest of the company. All the while, like, he's a good employee, but the rest of your company sucks.
Oh well, be proud you found favor with the great and mighty Karen. That doesn't happen often.
I know, right?
Why would sooner turn back to the age of dragon riders before I heard a man being beloved by a Karen. Wild creatures, boy, be careful.
Let me tell you, like that's how you know you're gonna have a good time. You see Karen on the screen, you're like, oh god. Well, it looks like I'm gonna charcoal my lungs on my next fucking smoke break.
And lungs, they grow back.
Yeah. Supposedly. I think the... I think that one of the most strange calls I ever had was a porn call, which, fun fact, we would have to help people with their porn problems too.
Nice.
Wow.
And some of the clients I got, they are into the sickest shit. I always got people that were into weird shit.
Like
Okay,
the
I never
people
got
that
to
ring
the-
up, they're never like shameful about it.
Oh god. So like I had this
your
one guy
employee.
call in because he didn't know how to delete, items from his browsing history. And his whole excuse for it was his son would do these competitions where they'd find the sickest videos they could and they'd share them and there'd be cash prize money. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself,
Well, when
dude,
you put it that way.
Yeah, I swear it was purely for greed.
Yeah.
There was no lust involved whatsoever.
I actually told the guy, listen, you know what? It's not even a big deal. You don't got to worry about it. Personally,
I'm not your
I just
wife.
get paid to fix I actually told him, like, I get paid to fix the problem. I don't get paid to care about what you do in your free time. And I'm going through and I'm deleting stuff. And here are some of the titles of, I'm not allowed to click these links, but I can still read the titles. And the titles go as,
doesn't it?
This is GG.
yeah, and the titles go as follows. Teen fucked by Pitbull. German piss bukkake.
Oh, well. I guess
Wait,
someone's gonna be
isn't a
into it.
piss bukkake called a golden shower?
I guess. I think that's what it's called.
I thought that's what it was called.
What?
Well, who knows? Perhaps
What-
it's something
what's
more
called, like, the
elaborate.
German one.
Well,
Or maybe it's like a golden shower, but like a
Fucking
bunch of
hell.
guys.
just a bunch of really tank fucking, Central European guys. Hello, I have come to fix the washing machine. Oh, it's just in
Maybe
there.
it's-
Oh 9, it looks like the warm water is not going into the washing machine. I will have to
German
zip come up with an alternative. And then I don't know how the woman gets involved. I think she's just like, oh no, and now I'm stuck in the washing machine. And he's like, oh no, sorry, I am already putting the water into the washing machine. Oh my, I'm being pissed on. I don't know how. I don't know what the sort of erotic language that's going to be deployed going out through all of this.
I feel like, just to add on to that, I feel like German for golden shower or this kind of stuff, it'd be called something along the lines of Goldfarben Auschwitz.
Yeah. Jesus.
Alright. Let's GG on that game.
Alright, that concludes that. Can't top that. we covered all the area there is to cover there.
And
yet, in the grand scheme of things, German Pissbrikake, pretty tame.
Got team fucked by Pitbull, you know.
Yeah, he's really
Right.
setting standards there.
I mean, maybe Mr. Worldwide just recorded one encounter. Maybe jump in the ring here.
Maybe, I don't know. But then there was also girl sucks dog dick, you know.
Red Rocket.
She's about to take that red rocket to space.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh man.
I guess I'm just gonna stick
the most common one. Sorry.
Sorry, I was gonna say I'm gonna stick to my imagination, where I'm like I always imagine like sort of a mid-level production. You know, everything comes intact with the story. So I'm just trying to figure out like the studio setup while they're trying to record this woman, and also write in the plot.
Like do acting going like
the
oops, I dropped the dog treat for you.
The dog like rocks up at the door. He's got a tool belt on. And he's just like, "Fuck!" And then the dog's just the woman's just like, "Oh yes, the washing machine's just in the back there." Like a little.
You know, I've been ever so lonely since my fucking Labrador ran off. Oh dear. I can tell you haven't been around the bitches recently.
I'm just like looking at this guy's fucking browser. I'm like, man, I'm thinking to myself, man, you're a sick motherfucker.
I'd
mean,
go
like,
one shade sicker, and I'd say if anything, girls would be more into, I reckon, horses and horse dicks than dogs. You know, there's always like those horse girls, and they get like all fucking turned on by riding on horse. I mean, not all of it, but you know, ride on a horse, and it's like stimulates the nether region.
Now I'm just imagining this porno where it's like this guy at this bar with a girl. It's like some, you know, standing Caucasian guy, and he's just like hitting up this chick, and then she's like, "Sorry, I prefer bigger company." And then she looks over, and there's like this big black dude, and he's just like, "Oh, is that my cue?" And she's like, "No, I meant bigger." And then the horse walks in, and then she's like, "Oh, darling." And then they just bang on the on the bar stool. And like, so while they're halfway through banging, you can hear the director in the background saying, "Who's this horse? Why is there a horse here?" And then then like the other two cast members look around awkwardly, and there's the guy with the boom mic who's just kind of standing there. For some reason, the guy with the boom mic doesn't have any pants on. He's not part of the porno or anything, and you know, he's not like getting off. He just forgot his pants today.
He's just in the vibe.
Yeah.
Anyway, now we know why a horse walks into a bar.
I hope somebody clips that. That was fucking beautiful.
Yeah, horse walks into a bar. And then...
Yeah. Well, Dad, have I told you this?
Like, he just like walks out and he's got like 6 bitches on his back. Gee, Mr. Horse, what's your secret? 6 feet, that's what it is.
Oh my god.
Oh, hang on a minute. I'm gonna go smash another Billy. If we're gonna continue on in this conversation.
Man, you know, it's been a fucking while since I
fucked a horse?
Well, it's been a while since the time before the last time. The last time it was actually while I was up in Townsville.
Oh, yeah, true.
But I was on Maggie Island. It was a requirement.
Otherwise, you'll get fucking robbed. They'll be like, "What?"
That's a North Queensland joke.
Yeah. The cops will be like, "Oi, mate.
Your eyes look too white.
Yeah, well,
give me your money."
Are you all right, mate? And you'll be like, well, you're just like, "Are you on drugs?"
Car parked in Townsville. Give me the keys.
They'll be like, "No, officer, I haven't done any drugs." They'll be like, "Haven't done any fucking drugs. All right, let's see some ID." Look at this fucking idiot.
Here's another joke that Luke will only get is on Maggie Island they don't steal your car, they steal your moke.
Oh my god.
There you go. You know what a moke is?
No.
Okay, it's this. So it's like this island offshore. So basically, Townsville has this
Yeah, while you explain
really
it, I'll be
high
up.
rate for automobile theft. But Magnetic Island, they don't have. I mean, they have cars on there, but there's all these mokes that you can buy, and they're basically like these they're like the. It's like a halfway between a Jeep and a tuk-tuk, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
You know what a tuk-tuk is, right?
Yeah, I know what a tuk-tuk is.
Yeah, and you know what a Jeep is.
Yeah.
You know, like those Jeeps that don't have a top on them.
Yeah.
It's like a smaller, more tuk-tuk-esque version of that.
Okay.
So, and it's just like everyone buys and rents them on Magnetic Island. So when you go over there from the mainland, there's no car thefts. There's just fucking moke thefts. Just people stealing each other's fucking mokes from the beaches and then getting them back later, and it's just mayhem.
I
But
wonder if the police
It's
had
a-
them
it's a-
too,
it's
because
a
I would
cycle.
love to see them, like, putting around at, like, 15 miles an hour, like, stop!
Oh no, they drive like full speed, like a proper car.
Oh, they do?
Which they really shouldn't, because all the roads on that fucking island are like you're going over these big bendy hills and stuff, and it's like you're wondering whether there's actually enough room for both lanes.
I'm so
But you know
sorry
what?
for all my sick person sounds.
No, that's right. It adds a bit of a flair, you know, where we're capturing a certain time frame of the world, you know.
Yeah, a certain time frame where people are dying of a horrific disease. Again, I'm like hacking up a fucking lung. You know? Awful. Sound like fucking DSP. Ah, what the fuck?
Oh, and he died of COVID. Oh, he was revived by the fucking heart surgeon.
Sorry about that, my fucking connection shit itself. But yeah, we're having a wonderful, wonderful time. People just dying of this horrible disease. And you got idiots that don't want to take it seriously. My connection's shit again. Yeah, bitch shit. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Turns out I wasn't connected to my Wi-Fi. So maybe the issue will be fixed now. I don't know. We'll see. Can you guys still hear me? Ah, what the fuck?
God. Oh. Oh. That was a hell of a detour. Oh. Oh. Haruga. Haruga. Oh. Ah. Oh, look. Someone using the Discord.
Man, well, my connection is
I think he's jumping ship. I'm gonna go for one more game of Age of Empires, and then I'm gonna call it quits. And I'm gonna wake
Fair
up
enough.
tomorrow and do more fucking work.
Yeah, I gotta open at like fucking 8:30, so I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll calm down mid-rant to explain.
But,
So
you
that's
know,
what happened
Great,
with the Augie
great,
clip.
fucking keep up the good work.
Thanks, boss.
I feel like I should mention and this is purely speculative at this point, but I've thought about making fucking drum roll, please. No one has ever done this before me in the history of the internet, but I've thought about a podcast.
Oh boy.
Which is pretty much the same as streaming, except it lives on an even more immortal basis. And usually there's some sort of structure or whatever. I don't know. I don't really fucking... But the whole idea was I was gonna like have something where every episode I'd go in with particular topics and stuff like that. And I wasn't gonna expect it to be anything big because, you know, everyone and their fucking dog has a... Their dog that they're fucking has a podcast.
Their porn dog.
But if I do manage for whatever stupid reason against all logic to go further with that idea, I was thinking that you could potentially be a regular or at least a guest or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, boy.
But like I said, I don't know what the fuck I'm really doing about that, and you know, there's enough fucking podcasts. I just think it'd be funny to hear us talk about topics as if our opinions matter, since that's already what we kind of do.
Yeah, people seem to think worse opinions matter. Eh? So what we got to worry about? I don't know what the theme would be though.
Oh well, that's more like, I don't know, not like a particular theme, more so just trying to get the right people who can talk out of their ass about all different themes.
Yeah, boy.
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see where we go with all that bullshit.
Welcome tonight on ABC Radio National, hosted by The Jug.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was thinking of.
Tonight's special guest on the do like a grumpy old professional like ABC broadcaster voice.
Tonight we're gonna be discussing why the Labour Party has been such a disappointment to the post-COVID world, and tonight we have our guest Chili Bite, who he's gonna be discussing just exactly what the Labour Party has been doing recently with
it's a pleasure to be here.
Well, we need to do like I don't know if you know do you pay attention to like Tim Heidecker and Greg Turkington?
Nah, not really.
Like on cinema or any of that stuff.
I have watched some on cinema, but not too much.
I reckon they're pretty funny. But there's one great thing because Tim always acts like he's the boss, and then Greg is always trying to like keep things on topic, and then just gets yelled at for it. But every time he gets introduced, whether it's like on cinema or whether they're playing the same characters on an interview with other people, he'll just immediately go, "Hey guys," and it'll just like fucking interrupt whatever is going on or whatever anyone is trying to say. Just immediately breaks the flow like straight up.
Whoa, I gotta go up against Chad Thundercock.
Chad Undercock.
Yeah, boy.
Chad.
With a cock so big it touches the heavens.
Oh. Thunder or under?
Thunder.
Thuh?
Thuh. You've been thunderstruck.
Right.
Yeah, that kind of cock.
Well, good luck. I think we're playing from a medium-sized territory here.
Kid?
Or I should speak for myself, I suppose, in that case. Alright, I'm gonna leave now due to pure embarrassment.
Just shame.
Oh, I did a mistake.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I hear in my head all the time. So it's kind of reaffirm. It's kind of nice to hear it externally. Makes me think I must have got something right. Alright, that's getting morbid. Alright. Yeah, fucking I'll jump in next time the LNP fuck up. So tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries.
Wait, no, tomorrow's a Sunday. Monday.
Yeah. I've got to give him some time to do some stupid shit. But yeah, catch you around, bud.
Gotta give him some space to let the media try and forget about all the shit they just did.
Get everyone ready.
Peace, man.
Have a good one, bud.
Enjoy, and I think you've got a good chance of defeating Chad Thundercock. I know you have it in you. Deep down, you have the genitalia of Thor himself. And that might be the only thing that could beat Chad Thundercock. So, Godspeed.
Are you coming on to me? I need to get seaside. Alright, we get some good bit of momentum. fuck. cards he takes. I'm fucked. Too late to do that. Oh, I need to do that. Fuck. Fucking one too short. Ah, fuck. Too shit. I thought something like that was coming, but just didn't give a shit. Ah, fucking hell. I should have doubled around and hit fucking yellow. Ah, just shit. Just fucking shit.
Right? So then
Let's watch
Ricada,
the
because he's
rest
a
of this.
loser, and he's sitting there in his
And
chat,
then we'll fucking
and they're
call it
begging him to
quits.
play it, begging him to play it. No. So he plays it, and he's like, nothing's even happening on the screen. It's just me literally going like this, like shifted my leg so my fucking leg don't fall off. You fucking huckster, never been in a courtroom lying faggot. Could you imagine giving this motherfucker $1 single? And you talk about frauds. I got stories out the ass about this motherfucker. First off, I told him privileged legal information, which he then put on his show. Attorney-client privilege, which he violated, and I actually have a case with the state bar if I wanted to pursue it. If you want to know the truth about it, that's a whole separate matter, and I won't really go into that, but that's the type of fucking fraud he is. And I didn't say anything about it last year because it wasn't to my benefit, and it might not still be now. But I'm just letting you know this guy has no honor. No honor whatsoever.
No honor. Oh, bud. That's a good meme. I mean, the accusation in of itself is a pretty, I don't know, I think a pretty absurd argument to make. You have no honor. Well, it's not how life works. You know, if it gets results, it gets results. But for double points, Ralph of all people, you know? But, again, for something he seems, well, he claims to care so little about, a lot of emotional investment going on.
Period. That's
Let's
my
watch.
view of Nick Ricada. And I've held back for a long fucking time and tried to like the guy and try to be cool with the guy. But he's a faggot, he's a fraud, and he's dishonorable to his own profession. And that's the absolute God's honest truth. So he gets on here, he plays this. Well, you know what? That was my face when you were stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars. And by the way, he didn't interview. It's not like he set up this GoFundMe and fucking, sat there and like went through and let's pick the best lawyer and let's do, let's do an interview process, right? Like they do with an NFL head coach. Let's sit here and look through it. No, you know what he did? He hooked up with his fat fucking shyster friend down in Texas that he's known since law school, and he stole the money. I don't give a fuck what he says about an appeal. You were never going to win that defamation case in the first place. You're a lying faggot. Everybody knows that with a brain. I knew it. Anybody with any type of legal experience. I've been in a courtroom more than Nick Ricada. By far. This guy, by his own admission, has never even stepped foot inside of a courtroom to represent anybody. Well, guess what? I have. And the fact that this shyster would sit here and try to diminish what I accomplished this past weekend, after all I've done for this faggot, after I boosted his fucking career, and he gets on here and his Kiwi fag, pay pig fucks, and tries to diminish me when he was invited on the very same. I'm glad he didn't come, by the way.
I made you. I raised you. I'll make you everything you want. This is how you repay me? This is what you do to the cunt father?
Wait, now. But he was invited. It's like, you're trying to take a piece off my ass? Fuck you, bitch. Your whole career is a fucking fraud. A LARP. You're a fucking goddamn probate lawyer who never goes into court ever, LARPing like you're Johnny fucking Cochran. You're nothing. You're a fraud. And the fact that you would bring up that fake nonsense. Oh, but you got so mad when they were calling your wife a fucking hot wife, and we're talking about Drexel nailing her from every which direction. By the way, I like his wife. She's always been nice to me. She's always been nice to me. It's not about that. But that's what they say about you, Nick. That's what they say about you. They say you share your wife. They talk about you whoring out your own wife to a black man. That's what they talk about with you. I don't hear you bringing that up. And by the way, I never brought it up. Because I was like, that's out of bounds. That's out of bounds. This is a friend of mine. This is Nick Ricada. Why would I bring that? I saw it, goddammit. Of course I saw it. I said, nah, you know what? I'm not going to bring that up. That's too much. Even though I'm a drama show, I don't want to bring that up. That's insulting to his wife. That's insulting to Nick. I would never. Well, guess what? He would, and I should have, and I will from now on, motherfucker. That is my new word. Fuck all the bullshit. Fuck all the diplomacy and all the backstage politics. You fuck with me, and I'm fucking with you. That's my fucking word, Ricada. Fake lawyer-ass bitch. Fuck him. It really is unbelievable. And you want...
Roush shared his DMs with Ricada. I'm connadeering you, my client, but I can't represent you in VA, obviously. Considering, okay. I also won't be talking about your case except in general terms. General response to a super chat without you.
I know another story. So he spent months calling my fiance a pedophile. He had PPP. By the way, he hates PPP.
So, it's the only way this can logically plus. I don't think say to that piece of shit no. Well, I tried. Sorry, Dick.
But he had him on a year ago, last September. Remember when he had PPP on? He had PPP on to call Dick...
Oh, hang on. No, he played a fake clip. He knew it was fake. And went along with the haters trying to diminish my 24-hour masterpiece. Fuck Ricada. It's not the first time he's been shady, and I talked about today, no loyalty. If it had really happened, you would have an excellent point. Hang on. I've got to go read the original text. You are a comedian, right? Hang on, we'll make it more dramatic. You are a comedian, right? You can't take a joke. Your job entails making fun of people for a living. You're losing your mind over something kids make fun of each other for. He mocked you briefly for farting on stream, and you attack his wife? 'Cause that makes sense.
PPP on to call Dick Masterson a pedophile. He said it right there on his show. He had him on to call...
Masterpiece.
my...
Alright, here we go again. Ethan Ralph. I want it to be personal. He's a piece of shit. I explained why for 4 hours today. Don't like it? I don't really care. Lol. Trent Michaels, 21. You clearly do care. You wouldn't have such a visceral reaction if you didn't care. It's not funny or entertaining. It's kinda sad, really. Who said I didn't care? Only a brain-dead moron wouldn't care about a snake stabbing him in the back for the 100th time.
Fiance a pedophile? Nick said he wouldn't let May watch his kids? Bitch, nobody wants to watch your fucking brood of retards anyway. But that's the type of shit he said about my fiance 3 months before we met in person. I walked up to him in the Cuban Theater, wherever the fuck that was in Tampa. May was right next to me. And you know what he did? Before he even reached out to me, he said, "Oh, May, it's so good to see you. Oh, I love you. Oh, it's so great to see you. I'm so glad. You guys are such a good couple. You're a lying faggot. You're the exact two-faced fuck I talk about on this show all the time. That's your character, and I fucking despise it. Fuck you. The time for niceties are over. You're a fucking fake bitch. Fuck you straight to hell." That's my word on Nick Riccone. Facts! By the way, that's facts! Panzer's in the chat! He seriously did that. I'm not making that up. After months of talking shit about her, after months and months and months of disparaging her character, he walked right up and hugged her. Because that's the type of lying, two-faced faggot he is.
This is starting to hurt my ears, I'll be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have the volume up so loud. Oh well. There's not much left.
Piece of shit. And he won't say shit to my face either, because I was there for 2 or 3 hours. He was like, "Oh, Ralph, let's take a picture. Let's put it out on Twitter. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'3". I'll slap the shit out of you, fucker, talking shit about my fiance. You're a piece of shit who grifted his way to any type of relevance. You know how I did it? The old-fashioned way. Just a super show with Baked Alaska, and I took the fuck off. You know how you did it? Sucking Masterson's nuts. Sucking my nuts. Sucking any nut you could get a hold of. Grifting off the Tonka situation, which was really our shit in the first place. You did that. You didn't accomplish shit. You're a fucking fraud and a piece of shit, and worse than that, you're disloyal.
How dare you not be my pet?
I bet you shut that fucking door. You all look 5'1", bitch.
Good memes. Good memes. Oh boy. Boy. Well, that was a whole lot of stuff. Oh, wait, the hell? Hang on a minute. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Fucking goddamn. I don't know why it signs you out randomly. Well, shit. There were people on fucking YouTube that I couldn't hear. God damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ayama susala. Bordos Kalilalu. How's it going, Janet Jane? Hang on a minute. Ah, fuck. We can get a bit in here. Depression, so I can't stream much. I don't know who was that. Chili. Age of Empires. Yes, that's the one. Chad Thundercock. TTS still off. Yes. No fun allowed, nah. No, apparently not. Looks like Jilly's super intense in the game and needs to be with his thoughts. Yes, but no. Well, I'm playing Dying Light. Ooh, nice. Dead Island, but good. Oh, not just DTS, Stoner, Logistics Skill. VTuber Thief is also dead. Oh yes, that's right. I also forgot to turn that off. And I shouldn't be having these problems, because I do have a whole second screen now. But, I guess I just don't make use of it properly. I just shit at my job, generally speaking. Oh well. No one pays me for this shit. Eh? Well, I guess they do. You pay for it in time. time that could have been spent, I don't know, watching someone else stream. Maybe, I don't know, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, I don't know what people stream nowadays. It is a massive logistical failure, Jane. Quite large indeed. I don't think anything has gone right throughout the period of this stream. Well, some parts that went okay. We tried to do Battlefield 2042, and that ended up crashing the entire stream. The whole stream went frozen, like 1 frame per second. Actually, not even 1 frame per second, it's like 1 frame per half an hour. And then it crashed. So much crap to watch nowadays. May as well watch you. Embrace chaos, you know? I don't know if I'm that chaotic. You know? I'm not chaotic neutral. I'll tell you that much. I like to think of me like myself as like a neutral evil. Or maybe a true neutral. We'll go true neutral. It's like being impartial, you know? Watching the world go by. Well, not always. I do like to do shit. Ooh, you just finished watching the Madness Combat Drama Iceberg videos. This is a nice switch to classic Bloodsport shit shows. Ah, yeah. Fuck, actually, I think the new Madness game has come out. Hang on, Madness... fuck, what's it called? Is it Nexus? Yeah, fuck yeah. Project Nexus. I'm pretty sure this has officially come out now. It says on Newgrounds somewhere, I'm pretty sure. They had it on the front page banner. No, it's not here anymore, so it must have gone. Surely it's definitely out. Hang on. It's on the Steam store page. I know it's over there. Hang on. Ah. We're going back. Madness. Yeah, boom, there you go. Project Nexus. Fuck yeah. I might have to get this. We got the first mission of the story. Somewhere in Nevada. How long has this been in development? I think 3 years, I think? 3 or 4 maybe. I don't think 4. 4 might be a bit long. Well, then again, it was a small team. They made these guys have made a couple Madness games. They're all pretty good. So I'm sure this should be pretty good. I mean, this is meant to be their masterpiece. My masterwork. Really creepy game. Playing Project Nexus is pretty fun so far. I only got to the first boss. Ooh. I wonder how long it is. Surely they got multiplayer and shit for this. Or at least co-op. Speaking of Madness, check out Madness. Red Dead Redemption 4. I don't think I read that right. The Death of Madness and the consequences if you're into it at all. Worse. Nah, they'll be right. They've been through worse. Peer delation. 4. Oh, one of these ones. Where they got like the meme face. Gun space, man. Fuck yeah. Some samurai shit going on here. Standing around doing nothing. Like, this is so good, man. Fucking Sharingan or some shit. They're pretty fucking anime. Oh, but right. You got the Russian mafia involved in all this. Oh, bud. We got a boss battle coming here. Boss! Preciso. Amitare mina now. Fuck, I gotta read that. Ooh. Ooh. Wuss. Ooh. Dramatic. Ooh, hectic. Fucking hectic. That had me hooked. That was fucking sweet. Who's this? Oh, true, that came out a few days ago. Fucking hectic. Oh, and he's got a review of Project Nexus. Really trippy funny. Oh, hang on. My favorite from this year, Madness cartoon. So many cute details. Yeah, boy. The raw quality goes without saying. Yeah, bud, that was actually very, very impressive. That was fucking sweet. I've always wanted to do a Madness animation. I had, obviously for a Madness Day thing, I had two ideas for what I wanted to do. One was gonna be, one was gonna be called Sanity. So, and the joke was it was supposed to be the complete opposite of Madness. So instead of following a guy who pretty much kills everyone he meets, I wanted to have a guy try to do a mission without killing anyone. Like he tries to some regular dude who tries to infiltrate like one of the CIA guy bases. Can't remember the actual name of their organization. And he tries to blow up one of the the reality changer generators or whatever. I can't remember what they're called. But yeah, he's on his way to blow up one of them. And while he's in there, the place gets hit by I can't remember the guys' names. But yeah, the two Madness guys, the guys with the round shades and the other one with the cap, those two. These ones who are driving the truck, or were driving the truck before they crashed it. Sanford and I can't remember the other guy. I know Sanford, I've popped them on. I had the idea to make Everyday Madness where Grant would be just making some fried eggs, but I need to learn more to draw a straight line first, let alone anything long. Don't worry, it's a hell of a walk, but if you don't mind the journey, you can always get there. Sanford Damos, that's it, Damos. Fucking Damo over here, bud. But yeah. So yeah, the whole thing was he tries to go, yeah, I thought it would be a fun idea and fun scenario to try and animate. Like this guy trying to infiltrate a whole fucking base without killing anyone. But there'll be moments where he'll inadvertently get someone killed, or some people will get killed around him. The other one I had, which I also thought would be pretty fun idea to try and animate, was going to be called Madness Elite. So it takes the guys from the the elite squads, which are the yellow blood guys. And it's gonna follow like a 10-man squad of them, and these guys are sent in to go kill Hank. And so these guys rock up in this building that's already being raided by the main characters. And then they go in, and so they have to fight, they have to fight Deimos, Sanford, and fucking 2B, while also trying to make their way to Hank. And so it starts off with this 10-man squad, and they pick up other CIA guys, agents, on the way. So that their size kind of increases and decreases, but they'll lose like a couple men fighting Sanford and shit like that. Because at the end of the day, you know they're ultimately just grunts. You know they're all gonna die. They're going up against main characters. But like they lose 2 or 3 guys to like 2B and Sanford and Deimos and all that. And then when they get up to fighting Hank, man, Hank just like kills all of them until there's like only 2 left, and they try to get out of there, and then they both end up getting killed. But I thought it would be fun, just to see it from the other side. Just like I wanted to sort of have it so like you watch them go up against like Deimos and shit like that. You can see the guys trying to play smart, but you know they just get wrecked regardless. I want to watch more of this. Ugh. That's nice. I like that a lot. This is similar, but I noticed this bit is from 2018. There are differences compared to release. Oh yeah, true. This might be a late beta. Oh, but this guy. All fucking madnesses. From 1 to 11.
Man, the funny clown man from the funky...
Shut up! You shut up. Actually, I'm pretty sure this music's copyrighted. Hey, well, we're gonna have to go to number 2.
Because, like, I'm just watching. Again, I'm not...
Oh, what? Is this kind of commentating the whole way through? Nah, fuck this. You blew it. You blew it. We're gonna go back to this. Two. Two. Cut the gun's head off. Ooh. Just kind of fucking around in his inventory. Mostly subtle color. Mostly solo, I think colors, some controls maybe. If you don't mind something longer, Madness Jailbreak is pretty cool too. Actually, my first vid I've seen when I found out about Madness. Ooh. Madness Jailbreak, eh? Ooh. It is a bit longer. Oh, surprised they didn't put on-site staff 69. Oh, I see. This is a collab thing, where each cup does a little section of some kind of escaping the jail. Violently assaulted with a pillow. Oh, that's fucking Scienborn? I can't remember her name. Sirenborn, something along those lines. That kind of. Oh, now he's dead.
Warning. Security breach.
Watch out, the fucking crash test dummy.
Ready? Fight!
This animation. What? What's... Oh, now look what you've done. Fucking juggernaut over here. Wrecked. I like how they got better, heavier gear than the actual guard. Overall, White Hank series is my favorite, other than original, but that one is very long. Mulligan is like 40 minutes long. Ooh, Hector. Star Butterfly 17. This fucking camper. Wrecked. Freedom, it's nearly ours. Oh, here we go, J-Soul. I've seen some of this guy's shit. Yeah, these cops are pretty lax for, you know, the type of people they're supposed to be guarding. Two. Oh no, Cyclops. This guy's like, you go back to your cell, you. Like, why? Immediate question. Why would they lock him in a cell with his laser eye scope thingamajig, like, given to him? It's like locking someone in a cell, and because they came in with a gun, you let them keep the gun. Oh, it's just part of who he is, you know? Don't want to take that from him. I feel like they kind of screwed themselves over. I don't think these people have really understood what they were dealing with. Like on a beyond an even fundamental level. Sorry, I'm scratching my nose. That's why the model keeps me out there. Oh, Cyclops is alive. Tim, it's in a little health bar. Got the old school sound effects, man. Yeah, boy. You got the flash sound effects, bud. This gun's coming in with a fucking fire axe. Boy, this is fucking tricky. this cunt. Just lagging up a bit there. Come on, it's one of two head loss. Come on, it's one of two head loss. Since he was right next to the blocker. Probably with properly staffed area, it didn't matter. I'll say this. One thing I don't like about I guess OCs, the Madness OCs, is that like compared to the original characters, Hank, Damer, Sanford, and shit like that, you know, they weren't really super powered. They were just really, really skilled. You know? Because I think I think the only superpowered, well, the two superpowered cunts, well, three superpowered cunts are all bad guys. Fucking, the clown, I can't remember his name. Jesus, and the shadow guy. I don't know. That's just a thing for me. Because I think it comes across as really dumb sometimes. Just the complete difference in power scale that goes on. It's just like, how do these people think they have any chance of winning? Like, at least with Hank, you know? Yeah, Hank only has unspecified immortality. And yeah, I mean, you can't really see that at a glance, you know? I guess you can see from the fact he's fucking decomposed, you know? But I think if you were your average, like, agent, you know? You were your average agent, you could take a look at Hank and think, yeah, I could take this guy down, you know? I just need one lucky shot on him and he'll go down. These cunts, man, got superpowers and shit like that. Yeah, everyone else are the monsters. They got fucking full-on enhancements, cybernetics and shit like that. Or superpowers, they're zombies and crap. And Hank's just for the most part, a regular dude. And they all are. Yeah, and that's my thing. I just think it's odd that, like, you have regular riot guys going up against, you know, they had these fucking, I don't even know what this fucking planet blade thingamajig is. But I mean, like, what? If I saw this shit coming my way, I'd be like, nah. I'd just leave. I'd be like, there's no chance I'm gonna fucking win this. I don't even know if a fucking bullet's gonna kill this thing. Look at it. Hank is just a regular dude who wanted that one guy with boombox to dial it down a notch, and then the whole madness began. Exactly. Hank doesn't have his 200-page anime backstory. He's just a man. See? I like this one. Oh, it's wrecked! Fuck, that was sweet. That was really, really cool. I wasn't expecting that. But that's the thing. It's unexpected. That's what's great about it. Because, like, when you have every cunt superpowered, man, come on. We know who's gonna win. But yeah, I honestly did not expect those cunts to both die. But hey, they're just regular dudes. I mean, it makes sense. The odds they went up against with. But yeah, it's just more entertaining to watch in my point. From my perspective. I just think it's better. I don't like the super-powered madness characters. I think it's all... I think it's excessive, you know? Very excessive. massive ass goon. Buzz. But I mean, even when you're looking at the massive ass goon, I'm just like, well, the dude has a laser in his eye. You know? It's a laser in his eye. He's got some tech. After the chaos had settled, the Nexus Corps ordered all remaining inmates to be executed and for the site to be shut down indefinitely due to its obvious failure. I like it when it's backed up by interesting action and quality animation and isn't just I win long. Especially with the guy, the metal thing in Blue Energy. He only fought few goons and bailed. Well, this guy now, like Little Eyes, it was a Doom power-up reference. Yeah. I mean, it is all, at the end of the day, that's what, well, I think the heart of the Madness series really is. It's just just a stage for, cool action scenes. But the thing about action scenes is the same as it is with anything. You need variety, you know? You can't just have cunts going from room to room just killing cunts in the same way. You got to be creative. That's why in the original one, you'll see it's like a video game. You'll see the guys he's versing increase in fucking difficulty. They get better weapons, you know, and it gives, obviously, it's when you have more and newer elements at play, it makes the action more entertaining. And the other big thing is environment, how you use the environment. And I think that's always a fun one because that's what was so great about the Jackie Chan movies, because what's very entertaining about his fight scenes is he makes a lot of use of the environment. He doesn't just beat people up. He's always using the environment, and because he's using the environment, that's a whole new fucking a whole new area of different objects and activities you can use. Animation increased in difficulty too, since Crinkle started doing more angled shots, altering environments in later episodes. Yeah. That cunt goes ham. But yeah. I just think, that's just my opinion on all this. The one of the two cunts, that one was fucking sweet. After the trio escaped, they all went their separate ways. Jack returned to his reign mass murder sprees, while Always lay low in fear of Nexus retribution. Abaddon regained contact with AAMO to reserve some well-needed repairs, and subsequently began planning for a counterattack against the Nexus. That's why I love Reciprocation 4 by Kirby. Yeah, that one's pretty fun. It's just straight action. Even that guy doesn't feel overpowered, you know? Following their blood runs gains, Emerson Shadow, stuck together like two peas in a pod. Shadow eventually ceased killing people in favor of frame-by-frame animation, seeing his escape from prison as a fresh start in life. Well, Swat's healed his head wound, Stas subsequently returned to his black market dealings, seeing few other professions he was adept in. After extensive plastic surgery, Swats also returned to his normal routine. Although Gulia and Nishio successfully escaped from prison, they were captured yet again after a drunken celebratory escapade. This one was pretty funny. I like that one. Using his regenerative abilities, Kree played dead until the coast was clear, successfully escaping the prison during the chaos. Is that the one where he dies? Or is this one? Yeah, that's the one. That one was good. So yeah, it was made by the same guy. With his cellmate dead, Daska worked his way through the prison on his own, escaping into the city where he kept the basic ending. I wanna watch this part where the gun gets shot again. That was fucking sweet. So fucking good. Oh. Other than his Sharingan's lol, and then he got screwed over by a shadow. Oh wait. There is one. Liz goes for a walk. Look up that one. Only 2 minutes long. You may like it. Ooh. Liz goes for a walk. You may like it, no OP garbage. Here's the thing, I don't mind the OP garbage, but it has to be entertaining, you know. If the power scale between people is so fucking big, it's not entertaining to watch. Unless you're killing people in very creative ways. And their powers are usually not designed for that. They're usually designed for something more direct. So there's not really too much creative use in it, because that's the main thing. It's just the fight's just gotta be entertaining. And the way you make a fight entertaining is suspense, so it needs to be not clear who's gonna win. And it needs to be creative, because you can't just keep doing the same shit again and again. It just gets boring to watch. But, anywho. Oh, weeboo. Very weird. Oh, ultra weeby.
Oh shit, you better not.
Goes outside, sees British person, day ruined. That was pretty good. Pretty weeby. Very good. Crinkle Street Madness Day 2020. Alright. Alright. That should be enough of that. I probably actually should get to bed. It is just short of 3:20 AM at the morning. And I do have work I need to be doing. Just a uni assignment. Oh, but actually, hang on. I'll show you this. A little something I am also working on. For a quick sketch collab. I just need to put in more noise in the background. There's this quick little thing. Because yeah, we just had to do a 5-second sketch animation for the collab. Just a little thing. I need to fix a few things. I want this guy to move more because he doesn't actually move. Basically, I wanted to shoot down there for a bit, and then guys come over here and he looks up to deal with them. Removing this is going to be a whole little scene over here, which two guys fighting off one of these, and this one comes in and beats the shit out of them. And I need to change this guy here because he doesn't. I think he should ready his sniper up because at the moment he just kind of holds it there before he gets shot. I think he should have it. As he gets blinded, he should bring his gun up at the ready and then get shot. I think maybe a few more stray gunshots around the place. That might be good. Yeah. Yeah, Chili Corp in the background. Yeah. I finally figured out how I want to do the symbol of it. Because I wanted to have it so like, it's basically a 3-layer circle. One full circle in the middle, hollow one on the middle, one right in the center, one hollow one outer center, and then this one on the far outer one. And then basically they were going to be in a different position. And then the logo is basically the things moving like a sort of safe, where you turn it one way and it turns the gear the other way, until it gets in a position and a little thingy pops up. Yay! Chili Corp, yay! Because I'm gonna make my own goddamn law, and I'm gonna have my own universe where I can do what I want. Basically, I just want anime space marines, which is what I'm already going for. I want big tanky girls and power armor, yeah, shooting lasers and shit, yeah, and then they're gonna kill people, and then they're gonna go commit atrocities, and it's gonna be really funny, and there's probably gonna be demons and shit, and lots of, I don't know, dark elf girls, cute dark elf girls, and lizard people, and a penguin. There's always got to be a penguin. But, bunch of other shit I need to get through first, like always. What's at the top on the list? So fucking this, really. And then still got to do the Corona-chan one. And I got more assignments coming up after this one. I got to get a programming one done, and then there's the data mining one. I think that's also due again. Fuck. Just work. What's the work? Multi-billion-dollar franchise. Exactly. I want to be successful enough where I can. I want to be successful enough where I can have the money and power to delude people into thinking I have no money and power. Yes! Get on the scale of fucking Disney, multinational company, and still convince people that I'm just a homegrown company. Please be generous. Remember to be like GW after you succeed, and to try to copyright anime, elves, penguins, and lasers. I think they tried to copy Power Army. Yeah, they did. They tried to copy the word halberd, man. Like, that thing existed well before you did. Well before any of us did. And yeah, I think the history of Power Armor was first, I think the first pop cultural a well-known cultural origin of the concept of power armor was Starship Troopers. Because I think in the original books they had these big suits of power armors that fired mini nukes, and they were because they were like the Starship Troopers were pretty much like one-man armies compared to the fucking Starship Troopers in the movie, who were pretty much just regular Marines. Alright, sorry. Nerding out too much. This is good. This is why I need to get my work done so I can have more time streaming. Because this is fun. Oh, I wouldn't mind just watching more madness shit, but I need to get to fucking bed. And I need to let this dog out before he fucking pisses in the room or some shit. I know she will. But what am I drawing on here? I wasn't drawing anything. This is a small animation. Here you go. This is done for a Newgrounds collab called the Sketch animation collab. It's a quick little something. This is just, for me anyway, this is just practicing animating in Krita. As far as any games go, I know original Fallout has freaking power armor on the cover. Just like every other Fallout game ever. Yeah, true. But yeah, power armor was a concept that existed well before Games Workshop was. And dude, most of the Games Workshop shit was fucking rip-offs of other crap. But, you know, as the old saying goes, fake it till you make it. Oh well, at least they managed to claim the rights of giant shoulder pads. They got that much. I also want to do it to a little twitch when the bullet hits the helmet. New Vegas didn't have power armor. Yes, it did. Oh, on the cover. Well, oh no, I think you're right, because I don't think the Ranger armor is powered. I think the helmet might be powered, but I don't think the armor itself was. Yeah, they had the NCR Ranger getup by the name of Texas Red. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came a whisper on each lip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Alright, enough. I need to actually go to bed. Okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming. I would say tune in next time, but I don't really know what I'm going to be streaming next. Maybe on Monday. I do that sometimes if I can. So far, Made Monday is the only real consistent time I can point to. And that's American Monday. Not so much my one. Have a nice dream set up. I will. Sleep well and keep it tight. Don't let anyone in at night. Don't worry. I'm in a permanent state of clenching this. In fact, I've had my asshole sewn shut just in case. Please don't manage to catch you live again long. It's a pleasure to have you around, Janet Jane. I guess, yeah. If only I could get a more consistent time.